Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Good morning. Happy Monday. Hopefully, you're having a wonderful day so far and are ready for another fun-packed day filled with Pokemon TCG related content. Thank you so much, Tony, for that sub and the 31 months, and congratulations on your day 2 performance at Charlotte. Thank you, Bezel, for that sub as well. Thank you. And yeah, we had another regional championships in the books. I did not attend the Charlotte Regional Championships, but boy, was it a doozy. Boy, oh boy. Are we talking about the Makani thing? Is that what's going on? Is that how we're waking up on a Monday? We're going to go there? We can go there. We can go there. If that's where chat wants to go. Choose your own adventure. I figured that this was going to be the hot topic of discussion today. Considering that it is, it's kind of being discussed quite a bit. So, yeah, it's a messy, unfortunate situation that was handled incredibly poorly. Just a really, really poorly handled situation. Incredibly unprofessional, in my opinion. Thank you, Morse, for the Prime sub. So, all right. I mean, how far are we getting into this? Okay. Makani-tron was disqualified mid-round at the Charlotte Regional Championships. Trigger warning here on Makani's Twitlonger. There are some talks about suicide and stuff like that. Makani was paired against Alex Szymanski, and they started playing on stream. And after game 1 on stream, Makani was taken off of camera and instantly DQ'd on the spot, and in front of hundreds of people. I mean, this is like on stream, very public kind of situation, right? Taken off stream, disqualified on the spot, and then like everybody was like, what just happened, right? So obviously, with such a public kind of like situation, people are going to be talking about it. Dude was ripped off stream mid-game and disqualified. So we're like, was he cheating? Like, what was going on? What happened, right? So, Makani, for context, is a 17-year-old kid. And before we get into this, I'll say, like, I don't know Makani very well, but I have met him. My impression of Makani is that he's a goofy 17-year-old kid, and is that a kid with a sense of humor. When I first met Makani, he had come up to me and asked me to sign 3 Rudy Wade V-Star markers. Okay? Now, for those of you that don't know who Rudy Wade is, he's some music artist, okay? In the Pokemon TCG community, all right, who makes pretty, it's not good music, all right? But he's trying, and you got to give him respect for that. All right, so, boy, he's trying. So, when I first met Makani asked me to sign 3 Rudy Wade V-Star markers. And I was like, okay. Because I had never met Makani before. I didn't know. People asked me to sign things at regionals. This is relatively normal, except for that they're Rudy Wade V-Star markers. That's fine. Of course how am I going to comment on the state of Rudy Wade's music if I've never heard it? How am I supposed to comment on it? How do I know if it's good or not unless I'd listen to it? It's like I can't judge a book by its cover alone. You gotta listen, right? In order to form an opinion, right? That's how it goes. So when I first met Makani asked me to sign 3 Rudy Wade V-Star markers. Later on that day at the regional championship, I found some of those V-Star markers in front of urinals at the venue. And I was like, all right, we got a jokester on our hands. So at the next event I saw Makani, Makani asked me to sign 3 more Rudy Wade V-Star markers. And I was like, bro, what you need with all those Rudy Wade V-Star markers being signed? And he's like, don't worry about it. I just need them. Like, very aware that this is some sort of like inside joke with his friends, right? And I'm like, there's no way you need 3. I was like, I signed 3 for you last time. You know, you don't need any more signed Rudy Wade V-Star markers. And he's like, all right, fine. What if you sign 2? And at this point, like, very well aware that there's some sort of like inside joke that I'm probably the butt of amongst him and his friends. I'm like, all right, I'll sign 2. Sure. So I signed 2. And then I end up, I think that this was like the event that Makani ended up making top 8 at with his Arceus box deck. He would come up to me throughout the day and like ask me how I was doing and was talking about his tournament. And I was like, okay, cool. So I don't really know him, but like, he's the dude who's asking me to sign his Rudy Wade V-Star markers. Kind of a goofy kid, So then I played against him at Vancouver, right? In day 2. And, we end up just kind of like joking and bantering back and forth, like, and he's got like a very kind of like poignant sense of humor, like when he played down his Alolan Vulpix V-Star, I had to pick it up and read it, right? And he's like, you don't know what it does? Like at the table, right? Like that is funny, He's like, you don't know what it does? He's like, you're bodied, and we're like at the table, which is pretty funny for someone to exclaim, like, as I pick up a card to read it, you don't know what it does? You're so bodied. Like that's funny, right? And so we're laughing, we're having a good time. I end up winning the best of 3. And, he congratulates me on my win. And I came away from the situation being like, oh, he's just like, he's a goofball, okay? Like, he doesn't mean any harm. Like, I could have been offended that I was the butt of some of him and his friends' jokes, like needing to sign Rudy Wade V-Star markers, like that there's some sort of inside joke that I'm the butt of. Like, I could have been offended by that, but like, he's a kid. So it's like, I just gotta be patient with it. I got to know him a little bit better. And my summation of it is that he's just like kind of a goofy kid who jokes around a lot. So this is, but I don't know him well. I can't I still don't know him well, of course. But this is kind of like my impression of who Makani is. So then Makani gets DQ'd, ripped off stage mid-round at the Charlotte Regional Championships, which in context is an incredibly embarrassing way to get disqualified, right? You're not getting disqualified like privately out of the spotlight. You are getting basically like crucified there in front of thousands of people. Like everybody is witnessing your disqualification. Everybody. And everybody is going to know about it. And that's and that matters because because this is just a very public event and it's embarrassing, right? And Makani is just a child, right? So a child out of his home state without his parents, 17 years old. Here we go. So this is Makani's tweet longer. Hey everyone, I know you all have a lot of questions about everything that happened this weekend, and I'm sorry I couldn't inform you all on what went down sooner. I've put a lot of thought and caution into making this. It's a topic I don't take lightly, and it's not something that should be messed about. With that being said, here's everything that happened, right? I'm not going to read the whole thing, but what it sounds like to me, or what, if you read it, is basically like a judge was escorting Alex Szymanski and Makani from their match table to the stream area, and the judge asked them what their pronouns were, and Makani was like nervous and was like, he, him, and like laughing a little bit, and was like, and his, right? And was like just being a type of way about it. Answered the question and then moved on. And then the judge asked again what their pronouns were right before the stage. And apparently Makani was like uncomfortable and giggling about it, but answered he, him again. And then the judge said something to the effect of, well, I go by they, them. You don't have to be a jerk about it. And then stormed off, right? So that was like the situation, is that there was an uncomfy interaction between a judge asking Makani what his pronouns were and Makani being like nervous and laughing about it. And Makani never said anything offensive, which is like never said anything. The whole discussion is about the tone, right? Like, it's one thing if Makani said something hateful or said something like direct, and that's one thing, but we're discussing tone. Like, apparently allegedly Makani's tone was disrespectful, and that obviously sucks, okay? But we're talking about an interaction between a judge and a head judge who are adults in the room, and a child being asked for their pronouns. And it's like, we need to have some tact as a community is the thing. We need to have some tact when dealing with children from different backgrounds, from different spaces, from different levels of experience, right? It's like you can't expect everyone to respond flawlessly to every awkward situation that they might be put into. Makani is only 17 years old, and we can't expect children to have the experience to respond perfectly to every situation that they're put into. These kinds of situations should be educational experiences for children. I know when I was 17 years old, I did not have the experience that I have now as an adult to handle situations that made me uncomfortable appropriately. But due to my experiences growing up, coming of age, and largely through the Pokemon TCG, I've done a lot of growing up by meeting different kinds of people from different kinds of spaces and getting to learn more about them. And that to me is like, that's what inclusivity is all about. So anyways, the only, I'm a cis straight white guy, okay? So like my opinions on the matter are one thing, but I think what's really important is to lift up people who are also members of the, LGBTQ QIA plus community and see what they have to say about it. Okay. I thought Twan put it really well. Twan, I think is non-binary, right? And they said this. Oh yeah, and then also, so the fallout, right? Makani was ripped off stage, instantly disqualified for the tone of his conversation with the judge about the pronouns. Not for anything that he said, but how he acted. Basically for laughing, right? In the situation, which, like, dude, you can't expect kids to not handle things perfectly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, kids are kids. They're 17. They don't have fully formed frontal lobes yet. You know what I mean? Like, dude, they're kids, bro. Like, their frontal lobes aren't even fully formed. So Makani was ripped off stage in the middle of his match. His wristband was cut off. He was told he was instantly disqualified and that he had to sign the match slip and would be escorted out of the venue. He was not allowed to talk to any other judges about the situation. He was not allowed to appeal the ruling to anybody. He was just brought up the rule book and it was read to him and was like, yeah, you made somebody feel uncomfortable. You're disqualified. Wasn't allowed to come back Sunday. His wristband was cut off and he was kicked out of the venue. Just like that. Makani is a 17-year-old, basically made to feel isolated and alone, bawling his eyes out, like, you know, clearly extremely remorseful, right? Because he's there bawling his eyes out, embarrassed because he just had this situation, like, aired out in front of, like, thousands of people on stream and now thousands of people on Twitter, right? So this situation, you know, it's a very personal topic for him. In the past years, he's been extremely suicidal and depressed, and after years of medication and therapy, working through it was all finally starting to get better. I was stable and going to school and doing things on my own. Life was good. I hadn't had suicidal thoughts in a while until this event. A Pokemon event. As I was sitting down crying in my disbelief, I get up and say, I'm going to kill myself and start walking away from the stage. A staff member who had been watching me followed me outside of the venue and had to escort me out until I was upstairs and sat down. I just sat there in shock and tears, and he said he had to cut my wristband off. I was out of energy at this point. I raised my arm so he could cut my wristband. I sat down for a good 20 minutes until my friend called. Yeah. I was thinking about running into traffic. Like, the head judge, while he's sitting there bawling his eyes out, is like, I need you to sign this match slip. Right? "17 years old is a child. You are a teenager. 100%. Sorry. If you're in high school, you're a child." Like, what? Yeah. So that's the thing. It wasn't just a disqualification. It's like a public flogging as well. He's like crucified, basically. Like, right, in front of everybody. And like I said, the only person who was present, who was not a judge, who can speak on the issue is Alex Szymanski, right? Because Alex Szymanski was getting escorted to the stage with him. So Alex Szymanski witnessed the whole thing and can either corroborate or disprove Makani's account of things, right? So Alex said, "This is probably a dangerous tweet for me. Should Makani have been DQ'd? I don't think so." Basically, Alex can give, like, his assessment of the situation because he experienced the whole thing, right? and is like, no, shouldn't have been disqualified. And then he goes on to say, like, I could see how somebody could have been offended at his tone, right? I can see how someone could have been offended from his tone and speech patterns during the whole sequence of events, but I know Makani well enough, and I don't think that he meant any harm or had any malicious intent. Right. So that's the thing, is like, we're talking about a situation where tone is the issue, right? And I've seen full-grown men screaming at judges and not get disqualified, right? I've seen grown men like shouting at judges at the table and not get escorted out of the venue. Like just in full-blown gamer rage, I have seen grown men screaming at judges, okay, about a ruling happening at the table. If we're going to talk about tone, like, when you're in a public space, have you seen people of color do that? No, Ahmed, right. It's always white dudes, right? When you're in a public space, there has to be some amount of flexibility when dealing with different people from different places. That's what inclusivity means, okay? You have to be, have some amount of patience and understanding of other people and their differences. For all you know, I mean, people that you're talking to could have autism, they could have Tourette's, you just have no idea, right? You have no idea what another person, what their situation is when you're talking to someone, right? You just have no idea. So there needs to be more understanding and patience than what happened here. Because from what both Makani and Alex Szymanski are saying is that there was nothing outright, like there was no statement that was said that was like, okay, that is like, uncalled for hate speech, like that's got to go, right? Like obvious, but they treated it like it was. It's obviously a teachable moment, right? We've got this gray area where maybe Makani didn't respond the way that the judge wanted with the request for pronouns. Maybe it was, giggling, making light of it, whatever, right? That kind of situation calls for a teaching moment where you let things play out, you bring Makani aside afterwards, and you educate Makani, let Makani, as the adult in the room, as the tournament organizer who is responsible for fostering a safe and inclusive space, you want to teach that person what has gone wrong, right? Makani, your demeanor here was construed as being disrespectful to the judge, right? And we want you to know that and be aware of that. So we're going to issue you a warning. But I want you to know that going forward, you need to be more respectful and mindful of people's differences with this kind of thing, right? And then to that, I guarantee you Makani would have been receptive, right? And would have been like, oh, dang, that's crazy. Okay, I got it, right? To me, this whole situation reeks of like cops mediating with guns and shooting first and asking questions later. Like that's just that it's like the Pokemon TCG equivalent of that, right? It's the Pokemon TCG of that. It's like we're just going to go in with the hammer, and it's like that's not what Pokemon, that's not what the Pokemon TCG experience is all about. It needs to be about learning and growing together as a community, which means being patient as well as vigilant, okay? Obviously, we need to be vigilant and we need to root out hateful rhetoric in our community, but we also need to be patient and exclusive of people that we can educate and help bring into the fold, right? That's what we need. That's what inclusivity means. And that's what the people whose voices who I look up to the most on this issue are echoing, right? Because I'm a cis straight white guy. Like I've got my opinions, but I think that people like Twan, right, who are non-binary, have made some really good points themselves. Awful application by a judge team of policies meant to make sure everyone in the Pokemon community feels welcomed and respected. The whole point is to take care of each other, not see enemies everywhere and cut them off on a whim. Reading Makani's story, it seems obvious to me he didn't mean to hurt anyone. It's not like he misgendered that judge or tried to make fun of them. Getting him DQ'd for that kind of offense is like suing someone who accidentally stepped on your foot and apologized. If we weaponize inclusivity policies to hurt people who genuinely meant no harm, we're quickly going to run out of fuel for when we need to tackle really problematic cases. And Arceus knows we have enough of those already. Got to give people a chance to learn and grow into allies. 100%, okay? 100%. If you had asked me what my pronouns were before a really nerve-wracking moment in my life when I was 17, keep in mind this would have been 2005. First of all, I would have asked you, what do you mean by pronouns? Because it was 2005, okay? But then also, if you would have elaborated, I would have probably not responded perfectly to the situation because I was a stupid 17-year-old kid, okay? I was a stupid 17-year-old kid. I didn't know squat about squat yet, okay? I was stupid. My brain wasn't formulated yet. If we weaponize inclusivity policies to hurt people who genuinely meant no harm, we're quickly going to run out of fuel for when we need to tackle really problematic cases. We got to give people a chance to learn and grow into allies, 100%, right? 100%. Instead of antagonizing them. If we DQ'd everyone who was ever part of a slightly awkward exchange at a Pokemon event, those halls would become empty really fast. We are all weirdos with varying levels of social skills. Yes. Right? It's like 100%. 100%. It's like you're in a packed tight room with thousands of people from different walks of life, okay? You're in an airtight, packed convention center with thousands of different people from thousands of different walks of life, with thousands of different backgrounds, with thousands of different levels of typical neurological function, right? As someone who is a teacher, it absolutely breaks my heart to see a situation mediated like this, right? That's what I'm saying. It's just the situation needed to be mediated, right? And yet it was just dealt with a hammer, basically. It was like the situation called for a screwdriver and we brought the sledgehammer instead. That's the problem. Is that the situation called for a screwdriver and we brought a sledgehammer instead, right? You got a loose screw here. It might just need tweak it. Just give my dude a warning. Like, let him know that his demeanor might not have been respectful, and that he ought to be mindful of that. He's a 17-year-old. How can you expect 17-year-olds to navigate every situation perfectly? It's like, yeah, Makani might have been, a jerk about it. It might have been. I wasn't there. But even if it's like he didn't say anything hateful, you just didn't like the way he acted. So teach him, right? Teach him, right? Because you are in a situation of power. You are in a position of power, okay? Over a minor. It's your responsibility to teach and coach and direct. It's our responsibility as adults in the Pokemon trading card game community to teach and coach and direct, and also to foster a community of inclusivity and understanding. Instead of teaching and coaching and directing, the Pokemon event staff eviscerated Makani and disqualified him publicly from the event. I say publicly because they ripped him off stream mid-round, cut off his wristband, forced him to sign the match slip while he was bawling his eyes out, and kicked his butt out of the venue because of his tone. Not even because of his tone, because they didn't like the way he was giggling. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. I can't think of like a worse way that this could have been handled. It breaks my heart, honestly. It breaks my heart. Yeah. Twan says, I'm repeating myself, but as a community, we really need to be kind to each other, assume best intentions, whatever possible, and not see enemies everywhere. I believe Pokemon's inclusivity policies, handled sensibly, will keep making our community even more amazing. I agree. I think Natalie, pro Miltank player, also said something. And Natalie, let's see, pro Miltank. Natalie, pro Miltank player, was part of the incredibly disastrous situation with the judge at Vancouver, right? So Natalie has some really good perspective on this, because Natalie is a member of Team Girl Power who was the victim of stalking and harassment at Vancouver based on their gender identity. Okay? So Natalie just had a terrible run-in at Vancouver with the judge who did that, right? And Natalie said, well, I understand the sentiment behind the judges trying to be careful. It's very hard to justify this kind of ruling. If Makani's account is truthful, which Alex Szymanski has said, yeah, it is, right? Then we have no reason to believe it isn't. It's a ridiculous stretch and actively working against the inclusion policy, right? Exactly. Exactly. This person here is apparently one of Makani's good friends. Dropped my round after the whole situation. I had no motivation to play whatsoever. Makani and I have been best friends for over a year, and I myself have struggled with my gender identity, and I'm still unsure. Makani has been nothing but supportive of me, and I know that for a fact. Right? It's like, you gotta, as someone who was a teacher, I mean, I understand what it takes to mediate between kids. And I understand what it's like to have to help coach kids in a positive direction. And you have to believe in, as an adult in a leadership position, you have to believe, have the inherent belief in the innocence and good nature of kids until proven otherwise. You're not guilty until proven innocent. You have to see them as innocent until proven guilty. It's like you have to be on their team. You have to try and raise the kids in a good, positive direction. Not by just smacking them with the hammer, okay? But by helping them to grow and understand. They're kids, you know? They're kids. It's so, yeah, it just breaks my heart. Yeah. And kids are the future, you know? They're going to grow up into adults. They're going to have those. It's like, instead of giving Makani a learning situation, we gave Makani a traumatic situation, right? That he's not going to forget for the rest of his life. Yeah, it's like he's not going to forget. This is a potentially traumatizing situation. He's never going to forget this. Never. And it's like, that's not what you want. As the franchise that I love and care deeply about, that's the opposite of what we want to foster. It's like, it seems like to me that there was obviously an unacceptable situation that happened at Vancouver, and then there was this other situation that's like an overcompensated overreaction to that situation, where now we're just like trying to crucify and make examples of people for, it's just like, bro, just a little bit of tact. Can we just have a little bit of tact here? You know? Just a little bit of tact. And we got trans people in the chat who are on board. I mean, it's like, that's the thing, is like, my sister is trans, okay? I have great friends who are trans. Like, I'm very invested in these issues. But this is just as a horrible handling of the situation, right? It's a horrible handling of the situation. Ultimately, the adults in the situation need to act with patience, tact, intelligence, nuance, and understanding, especially when you're dealing with kids. And that's just not what we got, right? And instead, it's like we got a public tarring and feathering of a child, you know. And I'm not saying that Makani is blameless. No. I mean, whatever Makani did, you know, however he acted, the judge interpreted it as being disrespectful. But you are going to have, what I'm pointing to is that you are going to have situations in that murky gray area that happen when you get thousands of people in a room together. And the people that we have in leadership positions need to know how to navigate those choppy waters with tact and responsibility and intelligence. And that is very clearly not what we had here, which is incredibly frustrating. So that's my bit on it. Okay. So it's just so frustrating. I've been reeling about it. Glenn says, as a trans person, I think Makani didn't deserve to be DQ'd because what he described in his tweet longer, he was nervous and facing off against a pro in a stream match, which is totally understandable. I'd be nervous too if I was in a huge tournament and put into the situation of facing off a pro in a match on stream. In some cases, you laugh nervously to things, and if Alex and other people corroborate this, he has no ill intent towards folks and their pronouns. The judges shouldn't have gone down hard. Exactly, right. Dart says, even going back to Makani's reaction, cis people are often shocked and surprised by being asked their pronouns because it's something they rarely have to deal with or get asked at all, period. So it shows that the judge lacked any sort of social awareness to accept Makani's reaction wholesale, like he's literally a kid about to be put onto a nervous situation on a stage against a well-known player. Completely That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, like, times are changing, things are changing, people, obviously, and this is all very good, but we have to be understanding too, right? A lot of cis people still just have not had the experience of being asked their pronouns, right? Especially some kids. These are teachable moments, right? These are teachable moments. Something to learn from. Cheese Dude Bro says, I'm a 34-year-old trans person and scans still get off guard or uncomfortable when asked pronouns. Now imagine a 17-year-old who's never been in that situation or even thought it was a question they could be asked. I know. And then the thing is that, I mean, yeah, and it's like Makani goes into it in his twit longer, like, so he was referred to as they, them during his top 8 stream because that was before, people started asking his pronouns. And of course, being a kid with kid friends, his kid friends were making fun of him, for being referred to as they, them, which are not his pronouns, right? In the top 8 match because kids are kids. So, like, he's going into this situation with that background. That's his reality, right? Is that he was referred to using pronouns that were not his pronouns during his top 8 match. So he's going into this with that background, being asked his pronouns multiple times. It's like that's his background, right? I saw a really good tweet, actually. Let's see. The lack of compassion. Here we go. Hi, Pokemon. Magic the Gathering Judge here. In our policy for unsupporting conduct, we have a phrase about how you're only supposed to upgrade the penalty if the player displays not remorse or repeats the offense at a later time. right? So it's like, use this. That would be particularly applicable here, right? It's like the situation was uncomfy. Bring him aside. Let the match play out. Don't tar and feather him on stream. Bring him aside, right? After the event, after the round, right? And have a conversation about it. So, oh my God. Right. The terrible thing is that the way this was handled stigmatizes the asking of pronouns, which is something that we as a community are trying to normalize. And by doing this, we have done the opposite of that. You understand? We are trying to normalize and teach people this thing. Now, I can say confidently, in no other area of my life have I been asked my pronouns, okay? But I have started to be asked my pronouns in Pokemon. This is a new thing for me, and I'm 34, okay? I'm 34, and we're trying as a community to normalize it. How in the world is this helping, right? How is what they've done helping that? It just is insane. How is that helping? It's like you can list your pronouns on Arcane. That would be fantastic. Yeah, I know. The pronouns are on Arcanine. It's terrible because this reaction, it supports the most insane grifters out there, right? Who are like, I told you can't say anything anymore. Right. It supports that kind of rhetoric, which is the exact opposite of what we want to do. It's like you're literally just you're playing into that kind of hateful rhetoric where people are like, see, a bunch of snowflakes. It's like, yeah, it's terrible, dude. It's so terrible. It's like you've literally created fuel for the fire. Yeah. So that's incredibly frustrating. And what it boils down to, in my opinion, is the judges are all volunteers, right? We don't pay them. They're volunteers. And when you have volunteers running events, you can't hold them accountable. This has been, and I hope that TPCI sees, understands, and internalizes that. Because when you have massive events like this who are representing your brand, the largest brand in the world, and those volunteers are getting paid with booster boxes and not money, they are not employees. They are volunteers. Most Pokemon trading card game judges come out of the weekend losing money, maybe breaking even. Most. when you have a massive tournament circuit that hinges on the decisions of volunteers, you cannot hold those volunteers accountable because they're not even getting paid. Right? It's like you can't fire somebody that doesn't work for you. In order to increase the consistency and the experience and quality and education of the judging staff, the Pokemon Company International needs to invest into them. And so long as we have a judging system where judges are not getting paid for their services and judges are losing money when they attend regionals, then this is the kind of mess that you are asking for. We saw it at Vancouver with the extremely problematic judge, okay? And now we're seeing more problems. And in order to, it's like, you got to invest into your judges more. You got to educate your judges more, right? So it's frustrating. And I hope that the Pokemon, the big thing is that by having judges that are volunteers, that is a huge liability for your franchise, right? Because you have people representing your franchise that you've given very little in the way of coaching. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a liability. And I think that how are we not seeing that it's a liability to have an undertrained judge staff? How are we not seeing that? It's a huge liability for your brand, for your franchise. So, yeah. It's a doozy. So anyways, Eternatus won. Congratulations to Aiden. 2 Eternatus Wheezing decks in top 8s. Eternatus Wheezing has won. Bro. It's Wheezing featuring Eternatus. That's got a 3/3 Eternatus line, and that's a whole Eternatus deck. That's crazy, bro. I mean, this basically the very similar to the finalist list from a few weeks ago, right? About a month ago. Yeah, is very, very similar to why am I blanking on his name right now? But Brandon Salazar. Yeah. And thank you guys for all the subs during my rant. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Ridgeway, for the sub. Thank you, New Energy, for the sub. Thank you, Dusk Flyer, Count the Money, Schmegtastic. Thank you, Arcane Professor. Thank you, 66 Ninjas. Thank you, Dr. Technique. Thank you, Justin Perea. Thank you, Cheese Dude Bro. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you, Ant Nuts, for that gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's the thing is like, yo, thanks, Ant Nuts, for that other gifted sub to Shadow Seeker. Appreciate you, Ant Nuts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like you get... Yeah, thanks, Icehawk. And this is this is the thing. I mean, when you get a community together to do a thing, you're gonna have situations. I mean, my goodness. You're gonna have situations that come up. But what we have to have is that the people in charge need to be able to handle the situations that come up with grace, patience, dignity, and understanding. So, the people in charge need to be able to make better decisions. And need to be able to be better mediators, right? You don't mediate with the band hammer. You know, that's not how you mediate. So, congratulations to Aiden on a regional win. That is a huge accomplishment. That is awesome. Yes, Justin Bakari back in top 4. Another fantastic player there. Rowan Senior World Champion in 2015. Top 8s with Mew VMAX. Cool. Good stuff. I haven't looked at the... What is this? Yo, this Poro? Yeah, that adds up. Cool. Yeah, this is similar to the list that I'm working with. Cool. Yeah. Yep. The 2 emergency jelly. It's cool. All right. Yeah, it's similar. Yo. Dialgazone. This is so sick, bro. Yeah, now this is gaming right here. Yeah. I'm going to have to make a tabletop video on this deck 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Next tabletop stream. Yeah, next tabletop stream for sure. $32? Well, yeah, 22 of the cards are energy. I do remember Dave. Shout out to Dave, ahead of his time. I know. Way ahead of his time. Arceus Glade? Brother. The spice. My goodness. That's crazy. So, yeah. Got some cool stuff going on there. Fantastic. We've also got Glimora. New fighting Pokemon from Snow Hazard. Check this dude out. Everybody's favorite fighting type star thing. It's got 130 hit points, stage 1 Pokemon, retreat cost of 3, weak to grass. It's got the ability Crystal Break. When this Pokemon is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent can't take any prize cards for it. That's cool. So it's got this neat ability where your opponent might not even take a prize for knocking it out. That's dope. And then it's got the Floral Spite attack. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. During Pokemon checkup, put 6 damage counters on that Pokemon instead of 1. Fun. Love that. That is cool. The basic has Ascension as well. Love that. You can ascend into it. Start poisoning. Maybe your opponent, doesn't take a prize for your guy. Could be a silly haha deck in Standard. Could be a card that's played in Fighting type Gym Leader Challenge decks. For sure, especially since you got that Ascension attack. Ascension attacks are always good in Gym Leader Challenge. Love it. Cool. Now, here's a little story I like to tell about 3 bad brothers you know so well. Started way back in history. Where are we going here? I'm pretty sure we were going to... What was next on the agenda? Yes, I know. Okay. Live isn't working right now? So sick. I'm working on my Gardevoir video. All right. And I got a question for y'all. Okay. I'm working on my latest tabletop video, and I have the technology to be able to do point of view if I want to. Okay? Like that. Like they do on Japan streams. I can do this. The question is, do you like it? Or do you not? So, I'm going to play the clip, and then I'm going to ask for your feedback via poll. All right. I'll draw for turn. And I'll evolve Ralts into Kirlia and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. We got a solid hand off of the Research, but I'm looking for a rare candy so that I can evolve this Gardevoir EX into play. I'll play Level Ball, and with Level Ball, I'll get another Ralts and put it into my hand. And in order to take this knockout, I'll need, 5 energy?
6, I think, right?
6. I'll need 6 energy. That's a lot to ask on turn 2. It really is. I'll use Kirlia's Refinement ability to discard Battle VIP Pass and draw 2 cards. And then I'll evolve my next Ralts into Kirlia. I will use Refinement to discard this Psychic Energy and draw 2 cards. I'm not getting the knockouts, but I can attack. So I should probably just do that. I'll evolve. Okay, that's one example of it. It's one example of it. I'll show you one more example of it. Because that one's a little tight. I have a further zoomed out version too. Okay, let's see. There we go, like that. Look how much more editing I have to do. Oh, God. Why? Okay, that's fine. Nothing but pain. To go get... Okay, right here. All right, here is it with like a slightly adjusted. Okay. My next Ralts into Curlia, I will use Refinement to discard this Psychic Energy and draw 2 cards. I'm not getting the knockouts, but I can attack. So I should probably just do that. I'll evolve my 3rd Ralts. Okay, that's Curlia, it with like... And I'll use Refine. That's the other one. All right, so I'm going to start a poll. I would keep in mind, I would use this very sparingly. Say like twice a video. Something like that. Twice a video. I would not do it more than that. The reason is to get the viewer in the driver's seat and make them feel like they're a part of the game, right? Yeah, the reason is to like, you know, I'm not getting the knockouts. Gets the viewer like into the driver's seat to make them feel like they're part of the match. It would be, I'd say maybe twice a video. So this is it without that. I'm not getting the knockouts. Just obviously just... But I can attack. So I should probably just do that. I'm not getting the knockouts, but I can attack. So I should probably just do that. I'll have you know as well that this footage, I mean, like, obviously, the way you do it is just by messing with the, you know, like, you do it by just messing with the corners, right? Right? So obviously... When you do this kind of edit, you're gonna have the corners are not there, right? These corners are not there. So what I did was I took a picture of my studio floor to make it look good. I took a picture of my studio floor and I edited it behind it. You see? To make it look better. Because that would just be black space. Yeah. So instead I edited in my floor of my studio to make it look... All right, we got 83% of people are saying that. I think used like... Well, they do this on the Japanese streams, so that's where the inspo is coming from. Well, the thing is, Saucy Psyduck, as soon as I make that, I just have to save that as a preset, and then I'm in, right? So it doesn't matter. It's just like It's a one-time level of effort. And then I could just splash it in wherever I want. So I only have to try to make it look good once. And then I just copy paste anytime going forward. You cut it to when I picked up the deck. Well, that's part of why it takes so long to make these tabletop videos, because all that stuff, like when the cuts happen, all of that, it's all, every time I make an edit, I have to watch it like 5 times or more to make it. And it's like, and you're tweaking like frame by frame to make stuff feel as natural as possible. Because there's a million cuts in these videos. So you have to try and make them feel smooth, even though they're not, right? Even though you're cutting a million times, you have to make it feel as smooth as possible. These videos take days for me to edit. Yes, days. Yeah, cut on the action. Yeah. You cut on the action, for sure. Editing's so unrewarding because you only notice it when it's bad. That's so true. I prefer the side cam for like the hand cam for like everything. I mean, I love the hand cam, of course. We're going to use the hand cam way more often than the POV angle. But what the POV angle does is like while you're like discussing a play, it sits the viewer in the driver's seat and makes them feel like they're part of the game, which I think is kind of fun. I feel like it's a fun little thing to like sprinkle in there. Well, the thing is, it helps mix it up too. So like if your whole, because the more different angles you give somebody of being able to like watch the tabletop game is going to like bring them in more to what's happening. Oh, you guys want to see Lugia's Read the Wind?
So thankfully I did get an energy I can attach to Lugia, play down gift energy. I'm just going to Read the Wind, discard the Professor Burnett.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Read the Wind, you know, it's got wind comes up, obviously, because it's Read the Wind. Oh, you guys want to see Summoning Star? Yeah, that's cool too.
My turn. Evolve into the Lugia, and then I will use Summoning Star as my V-Star ability.
Poof!
To put 2 Archeops onto my bench.
Man, this stuff takes forever. All right. Fun. Yo, thanks, Phoenix Fire. Yeah, I'm looking for yeah, Gertz, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. I'm working on it. I'm working on the getting the workflow down fast, because the faster I can make it, the more I'll be able to produce. So, like right now, I have a bunch of presets saved, which I just found out about presets. God, presets have kind of saved my life over here. Yeah, so like for a lot of things, I have presets saved. And then all my attack animations are like saved right here, right? So like I've got here Sableye, you know. Here's Lugia. So all I have to do is edit it once. Here's Storm Slash. All I have to do is do it one time, and then I have it. And, you know, I just will occasionally have to adjust, like, where the animation happens. You know, like, does it happen, like, earlier? Or does it happen later? You know? Yeah. So, that's all stuff I'm like, yeah, here's your... Bloop. Yeah. So, yeah, I got all these saved. And then all my animations for, like, abilities are saved. You know, you've got your refinement, flower selecting, tandem unit, concealed cards. There's Klefki popping in. I know. I thought about... I'll tell you what I thought about. What I thought about doing was... For Primal Turbo, I thought about really going ham, but then I decided, like, no, it'd be funny the first time, but no time after that. Yeah, bro. Imagine if every time you Primal Turboed, you heard this. Would it be funny, like, after the first Primal Turbo? Close YouTube, unsubscribe moment. Maybe just the first one. No, we should do this with the... What if I made it the summoning star? Yeah. Bro. What if that was the summoning star? See, now we've solved... We've solved it, bro. Yeah. So that it's only once a game and it's funny. That's what I'm thinking. Caw. Yeah. All right, that's dope. That's dope. Okay. Cool. See? Now this is gaming. This is gaming right here. I truly believe that the tabletop content has a higher ceiling for creativity and success than the PTCGO content ever had. I truly believe that. It's just going to take a lot more work and it's going to take a lot more creativity, but I truly believe that the potential is higher. I really believe that. Because I have complete control over everything. Thank you, Superfly, for the Prime sub. I think that we're in a really interesting situation right now because for Pokemon trading card game content on YouTube with a English-speaking audience, our comfort zone was, for the last 10 years, the Pokemon trading card game online, right? That's our comfort zone. For the last 10 years, the English-speaking Pokemon TCG content-consuming audience has been consuming Pokemon trading card game online content. So that is the comfort zone. For Japan's audience... For Japan's audience, their comfort level, their comfort zone is watching tabletop content. Because that's what they've been watching the whole time. As a community, they don't play the Pokemon trading card game online or the digital platforms nearly as much as we do. They do tabletop. So they consume tabletop content. That's just what they do. So, there is not a Japanese client. No. In fact, the Pokemon Company Japan has never acknowledged the existence of the Pokemon trading card game online or the Pokemon trading card game live. See, that's what I'm saying. Pokemon Promo says that 25% of Japanese players use the online client. I mean, that's like, when we're talking about English-speaking players, though, we're talking about that's a huge minority of Japanese players that use the online client, where the vast majority of English-speaking players use the... All right, let me add. How many of y'all play the online client? We'll do a poll, right? If Pokemon Promos, who lived in Japan, says 25% of Japan's audience or Japan's player base uses the online client, we've got probably a solid 90%. Of course, my watchers may be a little skewed towards do. So say 70. Maybe it's 70%. So it's the vast majority of English-speaking players use the online client, where it's a minority of Japanese players use and watch the... This guy is the most famous PTCGO player I know. Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even know there was... Oh, this is Shintaro. Oh, well, yeah. We all know who Shintaro is. Yeah. Yeah, we know who Shintaro is. That's cool. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. But look, he's doing tabletop, bro. See? That's tabletop.
で、前提でプレイしてたんですが、
That's not PTCGO. That's tabletop. Yeah, Pokemon Promos, you tripping. This tabletop channel right here. Yeah, you tripping. This a whole tabletop channel. No, Shintaro is not a friend of mine. I don't know Shintaro, but we know of Shintaro because he's famous. Yes, we know Shintaro because he's famous. Expanded? This probably... Oh, here we go.
はい、どうも。いや、
Nice. That's sick. All right, here's PTCGO gameplay. That's fun. The Serena deck. Oh, how fun is that? That's cool. So, Shintaro does a mix even, which is more akin to what I'm trying to do, right? Is kind of go that way. So what I'm getting at, and I know I'm extremely long-winded. It's actually a blessing when you're a streamer because you never run out of things to do. But what I'm getting at is that for the last 10 years, consuming Pokemon trading card game content through the Pokemon trading card game online has been the comfort zone for English-speaking Pokemon TCG fans. We are at a crossroads where the Pokemon trading card game online will no longer be that comfort zone. And now I believe that I am in a unique position to help redefine the English-speaking Pokemon TCG's comfort and love of tabletop gameplay. I think that here on Tricky Jim, we're in a unique position where now my Pokemon tabletop edits are going to be compared to not PTCGO, but the Pokemon trading card game live. So, when you have those two things to compare, if I work really, really, really hard, really hard, I believe that it is possible for me to make tabletop content that is more enjoyable to watch than the Pokemon trading card game live. I believe that. I do. So, and I think that if I really hit the ground running, if I really invest my all into it, can I cut the stale time in my videos? Pokemon promos, have you watched this most recent one? Did you watch this? Watch this and let me know what you think. Well, then you gotta watch it and then comments. This one is the one you gotta watch. This is what I'm talking about right here. The best of 3 takes place in 35 minutes. And the deck explanation. So yes, all the dead space is chopped out. It's just action. And cool animations, too. And pretty cards. Honestly, the pretty cards. Well, so there's so many things that I feel like that tabletop Pokemon has over digital Pokemon. First of all, the cards look better, dude. The cards just look better. Like, look at this. Now, I know I'm a little bit biased, but I think Lightning-type Pokemon are the coolest. And I'm really stoked to show off the new Miraidon EX in today's tabletop gameplay. Miraidon EX has 220 hit points and the phenomenal Tandem Unit ability, which allows you to search your deck for up to 2 basic lightning Pokemon and put them onto your bench. So with just one Miraidon EX, you can easily fill your bench on. That's what I'm saying, like, bro. Like that, like real cards look better than digital ones. They do. They look better. They look cool. You know? Why should I worry about what the low-res animations look like on the Pokemon trading card game live when I could just whip out, you know, a real nice shiny piece of cardboard and take a high-def video of it. So, full deck profiles. Well, that's the thing, YRG, is that I feel like if I've got you interested enough that you want to know a full deck profile, then I've succeeded. Because the point of these games is to get you to that level. Well, I have my deck list in the description. The reason I didn't include the other deck list is because I got lazy. All right, but I can include both. I can include both deck lists. I can. And I don't see what the point is of including pictures of the deck list when I can just put the text right here, right? I can just put the text right here. That's like literally, that's so free. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is if I've got you interested in the deck list, then all you have to do is scroll down and you see it. It's like you don't need an image of that. So like at the beginning, it's like instead of doing, because you got to think about like, okay, there aren't that many people who play and who are interesting. There's not that many people who play and who are interested in the Pokemon TCG. So if you want to get a YouTube video with 100,000 views, you got to get people who are maybe casually or loosely interested in the Pokemon TCG to watch, right? Because our viewer base is just not that big of dedicated gamers. There's just not that many people, right? There's not. So you got to get the people who are just kind of interested, right? And I'll tell you what, there's no easier way to turn off a casual viewer than to lay out a deck list. As soon as you put a deck list in front of them, they're like, "Oh yeah, bro, I'm out." Yeah, because it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming for a new viewer, right? So instead, what I decided to do was talk about the key components of the deck, right? So that's what we've done instead. You show off the hero card first. There's all things that I thought about. I was like, all right, when I start the video, I want people to be rewarded for clicking. So they wanted to see a video about Miraidon. The first thing you see is Miraidon. Not my face, not me blabbering around. Boom, here's Miraidon. This is what Miraidon does. And you start showing it off with examples of what Miraidon does. So it brings you in. It lets people know what they can expect when they start watching the video, right? They know what to expect. All right, we're going to have cool little animations. We're going to have a high quality, tabletop production. Then they hop in. All right, well, what's Miraidon do? How does it do damage? You got Regieleki VMAX. Then we explain that, right? And then you see the cool little photon blaster animation pop off, right? You explain Regieleki V, the switching bolt. Then you explain Comfy, an electric generator. Then you go and you watch the Full Grip Games advertisement. And then you come out of that thinking, dang, I need to buy cards from Full Grip Games because they're the best. And then you watch the sweet, sweet gameplay. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's stuff I think about constantly. Well, what I don't get is why does the text list not suffice for people who want deck lists? Oh boy, what a day. Where's the Tina one? Yeah, all right, fine. I realize we're going to need both deck lists. All right. I got to type it out, okay? I heard they gave out like a new Wheezing deck or something. Is that true? Here's the thing is I would love to build a new deck on the Pokemon trading card game live, but I hate building decks on the Pokemon trading card game live. I hate the process of building decks over here. I do. A ladder reward. All right. Give me a hot second. I'll be right back after this. We're going to play some games. Going to earn some coin. We'll be right back. Thanks for being here. ready to game. Alright, so apparently the Pokemon trading card game live is going to have hours of maintenance tomorrow. Is that true? 8 hours of... Wait, Icky, what are you... Icky, what are you commenting on right now, Icky? Is there news? No. No. No, dude. No way. No way, bro. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. No problem. Thank you, it's Manor, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. It's all good. We got Pro Bowler Tyler Huntley, dog. We're chilling. No problemo. We're vibing out here. Yeah, I ain't even stressed about that. Listen, do not add another layer of stress to my day, all right? Do not. Do not add another level of stress to my day. I don't need it, all right? I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm already stressed out. That's the heads, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Kind of like... Alright, so I've got the energies already. All I need is like... I grabbed the Forest Seal Stone. Maybe I top deck a useful card, you know? Or retreat. Put that down and pace. The most copium I've ever had in my life. Yeah, well, you know, that's fine. Tower of Darkness. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game, sir. You're a Tower of Darkness Lugia build? All right. I'm sorry, I was not expecting Lugia when I saw Radiant Greninja. So we've got... we've got... until Thursday. Thursday is when you all are tripping. Lamar's going to be a Raven. End of discussion. All right. Gonna be a Raven. You guys are tripping. It'll all work out. And if he's not, yo, we got Huntley, bro. And Huntley's goated. See, that's why I got the 4 seal stone. We top deck lost vacuum every time there. Okay. That's fine, bro. Lamar only good for like 9 games a season anyway. Yeah, it's cool, bro. Yeah, he want too much money. He only good for like 9 games. Y'all can enjoy. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. So I want to gust up Lugia. I want to knock it out. And I want to put Path to the peak in play. There we go. That's good. Okay. Don't need Judge. Don't need that other double turbo energy, frankly. So I can get rid of both those. I'm going to grab that. Had I known I was playing against Lugia, I would have set up Aerodactyl, but I did not know that that was what was happening. Fusion Strike System. All right, so we did not hit the boss, but it's fine. I can go get it. Okay. Ugh! Why? Okay, Path. Man, bro. Why am I in a disco realm right now? Jake, why are you spoiling one of my favorite shows for me right now? Unprompted. I haven't caught up on the new season yet. I'm so bodied here. You think they're gonna? Oh, they got no powerful colorless energy. They got Tyrant. They're playing post rotation. You think they got it? What is this board? I don't know. I'm in some sort of translucent disco realm right now. Okay, I don't think that I can actually do 310 damage. Well, actually, do I just have to? Well, actually, no. With 2 and a choice belt, that's 280. All right, so I cannot. And the path is still out, which is great. I can just Serena and knock out the Tyranitar. I do know that they are playing a post-rotation list, so. But actually, I cannot knock out the Tyranitar, so I'm better off just. Yeah, that's fine. I just Technoblast. Lysol Streams wants to know, would it be possible to edit the board out in post and create your own board for YouTube? I will absolutely not be doing that. Thank you, Jonesy, for the Prime sub. You know how much work that would take? I'd rather just create my own. I'd rather just create my own tabletop games. I'm really excited and motivated with how my tabletop footage is looking lately. No, I'm not going to turn off the board effects until they remove them from the client altogether. I need everybody to see them. If we hide them, then that means that it'll be longer until they actually get removed. Can you edit live to make it look better? No. No. I want everybody to see the new client. I want everybody to see it, bro. In all its glory. You feel me? Listen, we have to pick our battles. All right? We have to pick our battles. My battle right now that I'm picking is the cards swinging all over the board every time we try to use them. That's my battle. That's my hill that I'm going to die on. On a completely visual level, it's the cards flying all over the place make no sense. It's particularly egregious. Oh my gosh. And then like the blinking and the flashing and the it doesn't make any sense. Okay. So like, for instance, this. I'm going to use Genesect V. First, it swings to the left. Then, it swings to the right. And then back. That just is unnecessary and it doesn't make any sense. So that's going to be my my hill that I die on. I'm going to keep fighting for that to be smoothed out until it's smoothed out. Because that will make just the playing of the game feel less laborious. Which will be a big win. Favorite South Park episode? That's tough. There's so many. It's like impossible. I have to really sit down and think about it. All right, here we go. Let's play some game. There's so many good ones. I mean, I don't... It's hard. There are more like arcs that I love. Like, I love Randy's arc, you know? When he really starts coming into his own as a character. I should have done one and then one. Oh, no, because then I can cram a medic. That's fine. The Caesar Milan one, that might be like one of the best ones. Yeah. The one where Cartman like wants a Wii and like can't wait for the Wii. That one's really messed up. Yeah, that one's funny, dude. Randy is Lord. Yeah. Oh My Science. Yeah, that one. That one is one of my favorite ones. Yeah. They took her gerbs. Yeah, that's really good. Scott Tenorman episode's a good one. Casa Bonita. The Casa Bonita one. The Casa Bonita one's like insane. I need to do my complete rewatch again. I haven't done it in some years. And I need to catch up on the most recent episodes. Oh, sorry, yeah. I was doing something else during my turn on the Pokemon trading card game live. Dang it. They got me. I love the Awesomeo. I like the Awesomeo episode a lot. Oh my god. Poor and Stupid, dude. Yeah. The episode where Cartman tries to be a NASCAR driver. Yeah. That episode's not. Yeah, it's messed up. All right, is it my turn? Okay, cool. Well, let's party. See, they shouldn't do this. Every time I see this and it's got the number next to it, like, bro, why don't you just show me all my prizes? Like, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. You can't use the scroll wheel here for like no reason. Yeah. It doesn't show you all your prizes at first. It just shows you the one, and then it says 4, which is like, why is there a 4 there? Well, it doesn't make any sense unless you look at all these, and they all have numbers. Okay. Whatever. No, you can only use the scroll wheel sometimes. Phantom Brave says such a minor complaint. I don't know. This game's been in development for like 4 years. Like you'd think that it would be more like, you know, you'd think that it'd be more ready. It's been in development for 4 years. Like that's a long time. Like we shouldn't have to be talking about like, you know, minor quality of life things for a client that's getting ready to replace the one that we have and works. That's cool, Phantom, but if you take a look at the reviews for the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, most people are not having a great experience. So you have to be somewhat understanding of that. Okay. I think my biggest issue with it is it just doesn't feel good to play. Right? It just feels clunky and laborious. You want to hear real complaints? I literally just gave you a real complaint, like one of the many, and then you're like, that's small. But that's the thing is like it's a gazillion small things. And the fact that I think it looks hideous. It's this, like, what is this? What is this board I'm looking at? You know, I've made videos at length talking about it. What is this little, like, toilet bowl lost zone thing going on? It's insane. Right. Trust Your Pilot has a whole YouTube career about how bad the client is. Right. Where even is the lost zone? Do you have access? Can you see what's lost zoned? Oh, there it is. Okay. You have to click the toilet. All right. Okay. In order to really understand how much of a missed opportunity live is, you got to go play some other digital TCGs. That's the thing. You gotta go look at some other digital TCGs. You got to. And then you'll have an appreciation for the missed opportunities here. Well, I'm glad that you like it, Phantom Brave. Do you play any other digital TCGs or have any other points of comparison, or do you just play Pokemon? The problem is from why is just fine acceptable? Why is a client from the biggest franchise in the world? Why is just fine? Why is it being ugly but fine? Why is that Why is that an acceptable outcome? Sure. Maybe it is just fine. It is the ugliest, objectively, this is the ugliest, most underdeveloped, most lackluster digital TCG on the market. Objectively. There is not a major franchise making a digital TCG that is worse than this one, right? Can anybody prove that statement wrong? Name another major franchise with a digital TCG client that is less successful than this one. You can't. And when I say it's objective, go look at the reviews. Reviews aren't everything, but when you combine tens of thousands of them, you start to get an idea, don't you? So when I say that the Pokemon trading card game live is a failure, I mean that it is the worst in the class. All right? It's the worst in the class. If the class is digital TCG clients, and we're grading on a bell curve, right? Where the best ones get an A, the mid ones all get a C, and then the worst ones get Fs, then live is objectively one of the worst ones. That is not a point of opinion. We're not just nitpicking, okay? That is just the state of reality right now. The client doesn't stack up to other clients on the market. And that's just what it is. It's a huge missed opportunity. What changes do I want to see? I want to see a complete rehaul of everything you experience visually on this client. I want to see a talented artist with a vision for the Pokemon TCG come in and design all of the animations, all of the boards, all of the menus. I want the game to feel and look good to play. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, so here I'm going to use Cross Fusion Strike. So first you click, it goes to the left. Cross Fusion Strike, it swings to the right. Then it swings back to the left. I want a Techno Blast. Then it swings back to the right. Why does a card need to swing back and forth 4 times in order to attack with it? Then you click here and you get a little flash. It doesn't even feel good. It just doesn't. You know what I mean? It's like that there's no artistic cohesion to the client. There's no visual cohesion. It's like pointing at it's like giving somebody a car or giving somebody a shopping cart and being like, yeah, you could get to work in both of these things, but one feels better than the other. Like if I'm going to push you 5 miles in a shopping cart, that's going to feel worse than driving 5 miles in a car. Right? But some people are going to be like, well, the shopping cart's got 4 wheels and it's free. Sure. And for those people who look at the shopping cart and say it's free and it has 4 wheels, then I can't help you. For those of you who look at this and are like, okay, this is just as good as the other clients, like, I can't help you, because you need to be able to look around and say, okay, where have they missed opportunities? What could they have done better? It's like, and I'm not trying to just like complain or whatever, but the client is not appropriate for me to, I don't feel like it's an appropriate vehicle for me to show off the Pokemon TCG on YouTube. It just doesn't look or feel good enough, so I'm not going to. Like, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's just, there's a lot of little things, and it's just, the thing is there's not just a few little things. There's a lot of little things. Like, what is this disco board right here? My biggest argument for its failure is that the game will not entice anybody who is not already incredibly invested in the Pokemon TCG to try it. I don't play Magic the Gathering. I don't. But I know how to play. I don't keep a Magic the Gathering collection, but I know how to play and I draft sometimes. I've spent hundreds of dollars on Magic the Gathering Arena because it's fun. It's fun and it's engaging, even if even if you don't like play it, it looks good, right? It looks and feels good to play. When I'm sitting here, I can move cards around in my hand. It feels nice. The board looks pleasing. Right. This game, as it is not going to entice anybody who is not already heavily invested. Now, if you are heavily invested in the Pokemon TCG and you just want to play new decks for like the lowest cost possible, then this will be a success for you, right? Because PTCGO was gatekeepy and expensive, but this is closer to free. So for a lot of people, this is going to feel like a success. And, you know, the visuals don't matter because they're not comparing them to anything. So it's like, whatever, I'm just heavily invested in the Pokemon TCG. I just want to play different decks, and this allows me to do that. That's a very small percentage of Pokemon fans are you. So Phantom Brave, you are representing a very small portion of Pokemon fans. Most Pokemon fans don't know how to play Pokemon cards and are only casually interested. So what would get them interested is a game that looks and feels fun and rewarding to play, right? That's the kind of thing that would get them to want to invest into the client. A game that looks and feels inviting and fun to play. The Pokemon trading card game live is laborious to play, like pushing a shopping cart 3 miles down the road. That's the closest thing to an equivalent that I can come up with. And if you don't get it, you just don't get it. Well, how is it when you ask for my opinion and then I give it to you? How is that not productive? Like, what are you talking about? You asked for me to tell you exactly what I don't like about it. I don't like the way the game looks or feels. I feel like it is a visual and a ergonomic failure. The user interface is embarrassing. Yes. That's like the one big thing. So like the thing is, when you're talking about a tool, when you're talking about a car, when you're talking about something that you use, right? It should feel good to use for its intended purpose. And the problem with live is it doesn't feel good to use for its intended purpose, right? It just doesn't. I'm sorry. If you are a big fan of the Pokemon trading card game live, you're just going to have to get used to the fact that you are a minority of Pokemon fans. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to get a little used to that. like that most people don't agree with you. That's just going to be your reality, right? Is that most people don't like it. So I'm sorry that you can't talk to all your friends about how much we all love it, because that's just not the reality that you live in. The reality is that most people don't. So that's just going to be the reality you're living in right now. There's no real conversation to have. So, you know, I've already said the bits that I want to say, right? I've made 30, 40-minute videos about them, about what I need to say, right? And I've made lengthy videos about my feelings on the topic. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so there's nothing more constructive to say. It's like, at this point, I've said what I need to say. The entire visual experience needs to be rehashed, in my opinion. My hope is that they will one day hire a very talented user interface designer and artist to come in and rehaul the visual experience you get in the client. That's my dream. I have hope that we will get there one day, but that it might take a lot of years. Thank you, Master Omak, and a lot of talking about the issues. Let's just do it. Sick. But the thing is that the creation of a new client, it's just a situation where everybody's just disappointed because it's a missed opportunity, right? It's a missed opportunity. You had this opportunity where you could have created something magnificent that really enticed people who were, on the fence about the Pokemon trading card game, or maybe like kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out, slightly interested. Instead, you have like the worst received client. Like, dude, that's not my opinion. Like, you look up Pokemon trading card game live, right? And it's like, bro, this isn't my opinion. This is the consensus. Right? So instead of creating something magnificent that people are really excited about, you have some, and thank you, Dirty Doug Fresh. Instead of creating something magnificent that gets people who are somewhat interested, you know what I mean? It's like, instead, you have something that people are not excited about. And that's a failure, right? It's a letdown. Okay, pass still out, 3-card hand. Sick top deck there. Yeah, just retreat. And Technoblast. But for me, like, I'm cool, honestly. I'm cool with it because, as I said earlier in the day, I truly believe that the potential for my tabletop client content is higher than potential for digital TCG. If this is like going to be our realm, then I believe in my ability to create tabletop content that is more fun and engaging to watch than this. If this is the bar, I believe in my ability to hop over it. And then that makes me motivated and excited to dive in and really pour my heart into the content that I'm creating. So that's fine. And it's got me, I'm at the point now where I'm just motivated. I'm motivated to create the best tabletop content that I can. I believe that the premier Pokemon TCG experience is best enjoyed in a physical tabletop setting as opposed to online. I think online is good and all for accessibility. Okay. But that Pokemon cards are always best enjoyed with tabletop. Okay. That's fine. No way they got a switch in that hand. No chance. I mean, the hope is, the community-wide hope is, and I'm like, I am a, believe it or not, I am a cheerleader for this client. I hope that it succeeds. A lot of my career depends on it. So I hope it gets better, you know? Or I hope that the Pokemon Company International figures their stuff out. Of course I do. I'm incredibly invested in this client's eventual success. I just think it's very, very far from success right now. This is sick. I'm just going to heal all my Mews real quick. Ain't no way this guy wakes up. Of course, the left-right stuff is bothering you. It's terrible. Nah, I don't wake up. There you go. Well, monkey, we wouldn't play this game that has been in development for 4 years if we could just still play PTCGL. But we can't. So this is all we got. Cool, cool. All right. We have healed all our Mews. So sick. All right, let's go. Judge? Okay. Boom. It's fine. Ultimately, yeah, ultimately, it's fine. I'm gonna keep on pushing. Nobody here is a Pokemon trading card game online defender either. I mean, for the most part. It's not like we say that the Pokemon trading card game online was already an outdated and an incredibly outdated and an out of touch client. Of course it was, but it got the job done. So to have a client that's like, that doesn't feel like an upgrade on that just doesn't feel good, you know? All right, sick. I'm about to rock sand and knock this dude out. It's game time, gamers. Here we go. Here we go. How should I? Okay. Sure. Risky. Yes. What are you talking about? Okay. And then... Sure. Draw some cards. Then... Chromatic. Heads. Great. We want that. Path is not in the deck. Okay. I think I've used my pal pad already. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Grab this guy. But like I said, I have faith that they'll eventually get it to where it needs to be. Am I disappointed that it's not where it should be right now? Yeah. Nice. They scoop. Cool. I'm disappointed that it wasn't stronger upon release because I feel like it's I feel like it's a large missed opportunity. But like, whatever. Listen, if you don't understand that when I say the Pokemon trading card game live might be on par with where it needs to be in a few years, if that statement isn't like somewhat disappointing to you from a company as big as the Pokemon franchise, then I don't really know how to help you. You know what I mean? The launch of a new digital client should be incredibly exciting and drive viewership and interest in the game that client supports. Instead, we've got the opposite that's happening. If that doesn't make you disappointed, then how do you not get that? Do you guys remember how much viewership Master Duel was getting when Master Duel was released? It's because it was hype. There's no hype for this. You understand? It's a missed opportunity. It's what it is. You just got to call it like you see it. You know, it's like I'm not trying to be a hater. It just is what it is. There's negative hype for this. It's the opposite of hype. Anti-hype. Like, I don't know how many more ways I need to spell it out. You know, as I've said, it's a brain damaging experience. That's cool, Pants. I actually am fine. I'm ready to just game, but then it's just people that are, you know, I don't see what's so bad. Let's say fine, you know, but like, you got to have some understanding of where we are as a community, you know. But sure, Pans Patout, you could go ahead and blame me all you want. That's fine. I'm sure plenty of people will. Go ahead. That's fine. Knock yourself out. I don't understand how you could possibly think that, like, that's an insane level. That's like an insane take. You're right. It's my fault. I had a car that I used to get to work. It got replaced with a shopping cart, and now it's my fault for being it's my fault for how I respond to the shopping cart. Yeah. And I feel like I'm doing the best job that I can. And we'll make it through it. We'll make it through. Of course we will. But it ain't going to be easy. Looks like I'm up against Eternatus Wheezing. This is no good. All right. Aerodactyl is in the deck. Okay. I think we have to try and go for that. But I agree that everything that I need to say has been said. But what I don't need is people coming into the chat being like, "Huh, I see you playing. Guess it wasn't as bad as you thought." Like, that's what I do. That's what I don't need. I do believe at this point it's beating a dead horse, okay? It's beating a dead horse. There's nothing more to say. We've said everything that we need to say. It just is what it is. This is the new reality. Get over it. Yes. What we don't need is people coming into the chat being like, "See, you like Pokemon TCG Live, don't you, Squidward?" Like, we don't need that. Like, nope, my opinion is the same. Same opinion. Game still needs lots of help. Oh, God. Okay. Pass. No, it's fine. It's just, it's just going to be a process that we as a collective here go through. Okay. This is going to be a process. We're all going to have to learn to cope with this. And I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job. All things considered. Feel like I'm doing all right. Heck, I'm even playing. Okay, here we go. Andrew has reached the acceptance level of grief. So true. Okay, we've got that gamer right there. We've got that gamer right there. And then we're going to go, I don't even need these paths because I'm about to knock dude out. Or not knock dude out. I'm about to, do the Aerodactyl thing. So let's, I guess I do kind of want a path. Maybe I do. Maybe I do want a path. Nothing. All right, I definitely need to. They've used their V-Star already? Cool. That owns. Okay. Goodbye to your Toolie. Thank you, Geeky Cauldron, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Okay. You're going to go right there. Can I use any of these Genesects? Yes, I can, but you wouldn't know it. All right. We'll switch here. Yeah, not easy to tell, actually. They have red air. Oh, see? Yes, but they're not glowing. I see. Okay. Okay. And then also, with the team shutting down, the Pokemon trading card game online, apparently they're investing more time and resources into the Pokemon trading card game live, which means that things are going to get better soon. See? Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Things are going to get better soon. Okay. So this is not good, but it's fine. I've got to deal with this Eternatus fellow. And I've got to get rid of the stadium. Getting rid of the stadium is mad easy. Hello, I would like to remove your Temple of Sinnoh, please. Fusion Strike System. All right, I got Boss and Roxanne. We got to boss up the bad guy and hit him. And then we're going to finish him off. Bring up the bad guy. Yeah, bring up the bad guy. Okay. Retreat. That's right. And then one more fusion strike system. And then we'll cross fusion strike. Techno blast. You see the doesn't need to do all that. That's going to be my thing that I try to get fixed. So they will dread end for the knockout. Great. And then I'll promote Mew VMAX, knock out their Eternatus, and Roxanne them. That's what we got. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. 2 cards for you. Tell me. Oh, yeah. Can't use these. That's okay. 7 cards left in deck. Need to be a little bit careful about deck out. Okay. Can't see the board, huh? It's fine. I think I have to Technoblast. Yeah. I should have played 1 power tablet and leaped, probably. But that's fine. Oh, boy. Below the attacks? Okay. It was below the attack. It just wasn't where I was expecting it to be. Okay. That's fine. Two cards in hand. They will severe poison. 1 prize left. Okay. Do I have an energy in my deck? Hopefully. Let's see. Aha, I do. Very good. Okay. Ultra Ball. Away. These. Get this guy. Do that. 3 cards left in deck. Oh boy. That's fine. I only need 1 turn left. Yo, we about to beat Eternatus. Oh, I'm so in. I'm so in right now, bro. All right. It's fine. Weezing's down. They got nothing, partner. You got nothing on me. God, I just wish it felt good. My eyes hurt. That's right. GG's, bruh. Take that, Eternatus. Thank you, Jim9, for that Prime sub in the 19 months. Yeah, I want to go first. Let's go. Come on. So Live has got like maintenance tomorrow, right? For like 8 hours. Is that the case? Huh. It's not a good hand. This top card is probably going to be insane. That's what I said. It's like the card not glowing. I'm like, all right, can I do it? It's really tripped me up. Okay. I end my turn. Sure. Oh, we're playing against Arctura. Woo! Let's be positive, guys. We're going to be positive. Okay? If you don't have anything nice to say about PTCG Live, don't say it at all. All right? Year of positivity. All I need to do is like knock out this Arceus, and then I'm like big chillin'. Then I got to deal with just a single Duraludon. Can I afford to? Thank you, Weenie Lawyer, for the Prime sub. Listen, all right, for all of our collective mental healths, we need to just cope. We need to cope, okay? Find your sense of cope. Find your sense of cope. Whatever it is, whatever you use to cope. Dang it, bro. Listen, we'll do just fine. Everything's going to be fine. Is it going to be pretty? No. Is it going to be everything we dreamed it could be? Of course not. But it's going to be just fine, and we're going to do it together, chat. We're going to do it together. Why? Because we're Pokemon fans. And we don't feel like running to any other game. So we're going to be here together, all right? Thank you, Logical Choice, for the Prime sub. You know, now I've only got... You did Ultra Ball away Pumpkaboo turn 1? Yes, Egg Layton, 100%. I'm going to have to start off by microdosing live, though. I can already feel a mean headache brewing. Like, and you know, like when you start to get like motion sick and you can feel like the vomit welling up at the bottom of your esophagus. You know what I'm talking about? All right, to be clear, my opponent just pat themselves. Huh. How many paths do you play? They must have stacked a good card on top of their deck. Okay. No way they got it here. Usually not anticipating that Lugia paths you turn one. It's usually not what you expect. They've got the vacuum. Oh, well, I'll quit. Dang it, bro. What deck am I most excited about for Scarlet and Violet? I like Miraidon. I'm not sure if it'll be like super good, but I do like it. Pokemon promos, what strong opinions are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What's with the sunglasses? Helps with nausea. All right, I am like legitimately gonna next game. I can't do the board effects anymore. I'm gonna throw up, so I do have to turn them off. Yeah, it's like I tried to do it as long as I could, but I've hit my limit. My opponent's just got one Radiant Greninja, huh? Oh, you can't turn them off. You could just reduce them. Oh, God. Oh. It's fine. Okay. Cool. I will get another Mew. How did you have such a dead hand with 9 cards in it? I have an idea why. I'll leave that Mew there for later. Okay. Can I... The red arrows. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that'll help. Gotta look at the red arrows. All right, we don't have anything. That's fine. No judge. Dang, bro. I don't even got a response to this path if I play it down, so I guess I'm just going to let it roll. Okay. Oh, man. Just another day at the beach. Am I right? Let's go. Just chilling. No, now I'm in the psychic whirlwind. No, take me back to the beach. Take me back to the beach. Just think, in like 5 years, we'll all be laughing about this. We'll all look back and think, oh, you remember how silly that was? Yeah. In 5 years, yeah, it'll all be funny. Water under the bridge. Yeah, it's gonna be chill, dude. It's gonna be chill. Come on. Free decks, bro. Free decks. Just think about the free decks. Think about all the free decks. Ooh, nice. Yeah, dude, this board is going to make me vomit. Like I just is gonna make me vomit. If I do this any longer, I am gonna blow chunks all over my monitor. I just can't. I'm the kind of person who can't ride a tilt-a-whirl, bro. I'm serious. I can't ride a tilt-a-whirl. I can't do any of that. And oh my god, I like can't think straight. Okay. It's like it's so abrasive to play and experience, right? It's so abrasive to play and experience. Don't I have 3 quick balls in my hand? You're like, what am I doing? No, you can't make it so your hand doesn't stack. So that is an issue as well. People don't like that. Why don't I change the board settings? Because I'm showing them off for content. My brain, bro. I feel like bro, the card went left, right, left, right, left. Look at how many times it went left and right, bro. Look at it. I feel like my brain is in a scrambler. Why? Like, I feel like someone just drilled a hole in my head and put an egg beater in there. Nice. We at the beach, baby. We at the beach. We back at chilling at the beach, baby. Here we go. Get your towels, chat. Get your towels, get your Corona, all right? Post up with the beach chair. Get a good book. We're hanging out at the... Dang it! It's messed up, man. I was at the beach and now we're back in... It's got to be the deepest level of Dante's Inferno, right? You want to see their prizes? Ding 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 ding. Back at the beach, baby. Back at the beach. Get your ice cold lemonade. Get your sunscreen. Go ahead, take them shoes off. Kick them off wherever you're at. We at the beach. Hanging out, chilling, having a good time. Give me coins. Give me the juice. Of course I remember that, Brandon. Nah, one more game, guys. We got it. One more game. Nah, we're achieving Nirvana. I gotta like take a deep breath and like look away from the screen. I don't think the sunglasses are doing enough. What I don't understand is how did this like make it out is the thing. Like I feel like don't you like did it anyone like you play this for a few hours, isn't it like did nobody be like you know like this kind of like hurts the senses? What's happening to me? I'm sorry, Diego. I'm not familiar with your game. You think they got the path counter in their own hand? They're gonna be so mad, bro. I don't even have 4 Pokemon down, bro. They can't even use Drapion right now. Brother, what is going on? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Dimension. This can't be real, right? What are you doing? Where am I? What's happening? This can't be real. Okay. Think straight. Okay. Think straight. Think straight. Messed up. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they gonna say. Don't forget your suntan lotion, chat. Hanging out at the beach. God, no! All right, I gotta play a water deck. Okay. What I want is escape rope. Give it to me. I'm so sick with it. Thank you, kind sir. Get out! Get over here! You're roasted! Go! Okay, here we go. The left, right, left, right. Gotta close my eyes when I start attacking. I don't like this either. I know they improved it, but it's still bad. It's still like the flash, like just no more flashing. All right, no more flashing. The flashing, too much flashing. Okay. I don't know who needs to hear this, but flashing doesn't feel good. Okay. GG's. No re. Left, right, left, right. Techno blast. You know, see, it just doesn't have that zing to it. Brace. Fireball. See, and the victory screen, that does not feel good. Oh no. No, it does not. Double tier. Effects off. Maybe you just need to get some shades like me. Have you considered that? You just need to invest in some live effects blockers. Yes. I'm done complaining about live. I am just now living in it. There's nothing else to say. Alright, let's check the deck. Battle VIP Pass, let's go. Aerodactyl is there. Good. We're gonna get some gamers out of the deck. Gamer 1, Gamer 2. Aerodactyl. And then... I lost. That'll be epic, guys. We get heads there every time. I can't even fathom flipping the tails. Okay. You guys feel like you're gaming? Choo choo! Alright, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, okay, okay. Do I have any more fusion strike systems? I do, I have one. Okay, here we go. Are you guys feeling hypnotized yet? Are you an Aerodactyl Mew believer yet? Thank you, Beals, for the Prime sub in the 14 months. Alaskan Hero says, I'm feeling overstimulated. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Those red arrows are the hated ability used markers? Right, but in real life I would just tap them. I think I'm getting Drapion turn 1. What is happening over here? The next tabletop stream soon. As soon as I can. Can we turn off the sound? We're just appreciate. Listen. We need the full experience. Good God. Bro, this can't be real, right? And this is my Mew killer list. This is the list that I use to kill Mew VMAXs. All right, let's go. I really shouldn't have done that. Holy moly, what is going on right now? This can't be reality. What planet am I on? What day is it? Oh my God. Okay. Alright, I feel like my brain is a soft serve vanilla ice cream cone right now. 2 hours of live and I'm like, yeah, bro. It's just okay. Here we go. Oh, sick. I could use my force. I'm just kidding. Got the path though. That's sick. I guess I might as well take 2 prizes, right? Give me one of your dudes. I look like Marty McFly? That's okay. I'll take that. Marty McFly is like really cool. Let's go to the beach. No! See, tell me, who designed that? Like, okay. An escape rope gets played, and first we flash to the beach before quickly pump fake, and now we're in the psychic distortion realm. Like, bro, who designed that? So I find myself asking, like, who in the world said, like, that's how we should do that? 100%. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Like, no. The ground board is like, that's the crazy thing, bro. This Drapion's getting loaded up, brother. Slow your roll here, partner. Oh no, honey, what is he doing? My head hurts so bad. Okay. Alright, here comes Charizard. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. I think my opponent needs another Drapion. Yeah. He's gone, boys. We finally lost him, ladies and gentlemen. Tricky Jim's a goner. All right. Give me this. Okay. Look away, chat. Okay. Good. The scary thing is if your opponent concedes, the victory screen will get you. There's no planning for it, you know? So that's why you gotta wear the that's where you gotta wear the sunglasses at all times. Got a boss? All right. Dr. Key. I see we're hate playing live. Is that what this is? No, that's totally not what this is. No, no, no. Wow, wow, wow. You just get it for free? For free? What do you think? Should I take the prizes or no? Or should we just sit here? How long can we wait here? How long can we wait here? Oh, okay. Got it. Move away. Your victory screen's coming. Alright. So the thing, I just didn't want to get to the victory screen, you know? Okay. How are we gonna get the game effects improved if we don't show them off? Huh? You can't just ignore things until they go away. I know, Jake Gearhart, right? That's the thing, is it's kind of... The client being in this state has kind of lit a fire in me, and now I'm, you know, now I'm motivated. I'm more motivated than ever with my tabletop content. This stream is my exposure therapy to prepare for migration. My turn. Okay. What is this sound effect? Wait, what is this? Where are we? Hold up. What is going on? This is nuts. Guess no stadium for me. Oh well. It sounds like an engine room. Why no? I'm not gonna lie. This is the most fire song yet. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm on an airplane. This sounds like a fridge. Yeah, I could fall asleep next to this. Dang it! And just the chorus. They snapped on this one. Huh. Okay, it's not looking good. You guys just want to appreciate the sounds? Put me back in the try. I'm telling you, the metal field is actually my safe space. Okay. Holy moly cow. Okay. It's already down. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to beef it this turn for sure. And then it's like, oh shit, I got another Mew's prize. Oh, 2? No, 1. Okay. Got 2 ropes in the deck. Alright, that's fine. I've not used the V-Star yet. My odds of winning this game are approximately 0, but yeah, we're gonna keep it pushing. Take a few more minutes of the sound effect before my brain explodes. It's cool. Alright, we'll turn the music back on. No, leave my Aerodactyl alone. I think, yeah, they just knock out this Aerodactyl. With a fresh Mew. There's nothing really I can do about it. Of course we muted the game in PTCGO, because PTCGO was a decade-old browser game. Yeah, I don't think there's any round for victory here, so... GG's there, mate. You got it. Okay, let's talk about the settings. Let's see how that feels. The music's still slightly on. Ah, thank you. No. Yes. Oh my gosh, the concede button's right here. Okay, that's fine. So then the effects pop in and then they just like weirdly melt away. That's what we got going on? Okay, only the psychic one melts away. This one like clicks away. But the metal one, that's right. The metal is broken so that you hear the metal sound effect even if you you didn't want to. Which is kind of sick, honestly. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. I should have made sure Aerodactyl was in the deck first, but it's always there, so yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. All right. Go ahead, partner. That sounds fun, Jake. Yes. The important thing to remember is that we're all in this together. And there's nowhere else to go. So we might as well get used to it. That's the important thing to keep in mind. Listen, we're all in this together, guys. And there's nowhere else to go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come on, Genesect. Dang it. Oh, that's fine. At least have the knockout. Oh. Goodbye. At least for like I'd say a solid month, I can probably blame all my misplays on the client. I probably got a month until I wear that out. Yeah, for sure. For at least 4 weeks, it's the client's fault. I couldn't even see that Oricorio because of my sunglasses. Very cool. Lance, I want to see what it is. What's the new command, Lance? My turn. Let's go to the beach. Beach. Dang, I want to actually be at the beach. Microwave. Yo, that's... Thank you. Thank you, Lance. Thank you for your service. All right, Aerodactyl's in the deck. Okay. I suppose we'll do that. And that. And then we'll do a little bit of that. And then we'll do a little bit of that. And a little bit of Ultra Ball. Get another Jenny. Oh, baby. That's fine. That can go right there. And then we'll Cramomatic. It's a big heads. Love to see it. We'll take Ultra Ball. Give me another one. Very nice. I've got 2 Mew VMAX prized. No, I don't. Dang it. See, bro, you're killing me, bro. You're killing me with these numbers. These numbers got to go. It's just terrible UI. Okay. And then... Okay. And then I will retreat into Mew, and then I will pass it to you. Uh-huh. The thing is that they use numbers above cards to tell you how many cards are in your hand. So then naturally, when it flips to the prizes, you like that logic carries over. I'm not saying it makes a lot of sense, but like on your snap, like your snap judgment of it, it doesn't make sense. Like the numbers just don't need to be there. I guess they're there for like... Why are you using your Pumpkaboo already? I guess they're there for like Peonia or something. Exactly, but man. All right, I got 2 Lugias, a 1-card hand. And they played Professor Burnett. Okay. So what I'm going to do is Ultra Ball away these guys. And then we're going to go get Aerodactyl V-Star, and I'm going to evolve that guy into play. And then, man, we just got blasted with like a big white screen. I'm so thrilled I had my sunglasses on. That was sick. Man, perfect defense. Yeah, we'll go first, yeah. I like these clip-ons because then I can easily flip them up. And they're stylish. I can flip them on when I'm in danger, and I can flip them up when I need to be able to read. I'm doing a bowl of spoons for sure. Shush. Give me Aerodactyl. Like the crazy thing is that the board effects just made the board effects made it worse. I'd rather it be boring and unoffensive. You know, if the client's boring, it's like that. The board effects, in my opinion, they don't make it more exciting. They just make it more abrasive to play. More likely to like get a headache, you know. Let's go to the beach. Beach, let's go get away. They say what they gonna say. Grab a drink. Down to Bud Light. Bad people like me are hard to come by. The Patron? Oh, let's go get it down. I'm gonna blow all my money and I don't give two. Starships, we're meant to fly. Stand up and touch the sky. All right, what's winning? What are we cooking in the... I wish I could drag my... What are we cooking in the TCG Live microwave? A fish, a hot diaper, a bowl of spoons, 3 nuggets, no plate, or pizza rolls. Right now, a bowl of spoons is winning with 49% of the vote. Why not Path? Because I'm about to Aerodactyl them. Looks like bowl of spoons. Bowl of spoons down to... Whoa. No, I'm tripping. Bowl of spoons was winning, but now it's not. 3 nuggets is winning. No, pizza rolls is winning. I thought bowl of spoons was winning. I must not have seen it correctly because of I'm on Twitch dark mode with sunglasses on, so I can hardly see. But that's by design because I don't want to. You know what? I want to see less. Oh, it's paid. Is it pay to vote? That's cheating. That favors the Tricky Jim 1%. Whoa. Nobody said I was playing against the fusion build over here. Whoa. Well, that's not good. Okay. How'd you get so many energy in play, dog? Were you guys ready for that? I'm guessing that no, you were not. The metal jump scare? Yeah, bro, that's part of the experience. Listen, if you didn't like the metal jump scare, don't talk to me about it. I've got the sounds turned off. All right, 3 nuggets, no plate won this election by a lot. There's no way I'm getting bodied this turn. No chance. I see. Pay to vote is on. Cram-o-matic. That's a tails, baby. Go ahead, pass it back over to me. I know where this is going. My turn. Dang, you got a lot of energy in play. I don't like that. My turn. Okay. Now I get to get this Aerodactyl safely out of the way. I'm going to quick ball away this Mew here. I'll fail that. And I would like to use boss's orders. And I'm going to gust up this. There's the metal sound. Then I'm going to go here. And there we go. And then we will Cram-o-matic the 4 Seal Stone while we can. Am I right? Tails. And then Fusion Strike System. Looking for an energy. Still need an energy. Okay, here we go. Power Tableau. Okay. Ultra Ball away these gamers right here. Okay. And we're going to get inspect the board. I have a quick ball. That's fine. Quick ball away that. Thin, thin, thin. Hello. I would like one of your finest double turbos. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Not that. There we go. Retreat into Mew VMAX. Evolve into Mew VMAX. And I will cross Fusion Strike. Copy Techno Blast for the knockout. There we go. And I will take my 2 prizes. Okay. Very good. Beautiful. Lucky energy. Now I've seen everything. Lucky energy. Power tablet. And you can't use Fusion Strike System. Homeboy, what you doing with that lucky energy here? My turn. Okay. That's cool. Let's go. Cram-o-matic. Okay. Don't want to judge. Let's ball away these. Okay. Very nice. Here's my Mew. And Serena and Boss are in the discard pile. Okay. Yeah, I might as well aggress the active Fusion Strike system. Sure. Yeah, because I only got... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Escape rope. They're just going to give me Meloetta. But then to be fair... why are you giving me Mew? I mean, okay. Sure, I guess. Have I already retreated? That's fine. Okay. Now all we have to do is gust up a Genesect and win. They will take 3 prizes on my Mew, but that's fine. All I have to do is find the final gust in my deck, and we're in there. I've got Ultra Ball and get rid of these. Great. Mew goes down the cosmic toilet. And then we will promote this other Mew. Cool. Lots of hand thinning technology. I love to see that. Great. Palpad is in the deck, so I have to draw into Palpad first. Okay. And then my last gust is prized, or in the lost zone. One of those might be in the cosmic toilet. No. Okay. All right, here we go. Choice bounce. Double turbo. Lost vacuum. Sure. Fusion Strike system. There we go. Palpad. Oh, I had all my gusts in the discard pile. I'm just huge tripping. Okay, that's fine. And then we have it guaranteed, because I can just draw in to the remainder of my deck. And here we are. Boss's orders. Bring me again. And then we'll retreat. And cross Fusion Strike Technoblast for game. Very good. We did it. We did it. Fire in the hole. Okay, cool. Oh, God. Oh, we've done it, chat. Okay, very good, very good. All right, GG's. So, tomorrow is 8 hours of maintenance on the Pokemon trading card game live. So, we'll give the the Pokemon trading card game online. One big last hurrah tomorrow. All right, how's that sound? Yeah. You know what? I'm full on. I'm all aboard the live cope train. Sure. You can't. Yeah, I'm full of cope now. That's fine. You're right, guys. This next update is going to be unbelievable. It's going to be so sick. This next update's going to be everything we ever wanted. It's going to be so sick. Patience, chat. Yes, patience. Patience is key. Yeah, this next one, this is the one, guys. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah. Those 2.3 Google reviews, 2.4 Apple reviews, gone. Absolutely gone. Yeah, tomorrow it's going down, baby. 5-star reviews all around. Let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, you guys will see. Right. This is just the beta. It's getting better every day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's where I'm staying. Day by day. Cope makes the dream work, you know? That's what they say, isn't it? When do I get out of the... Yo, get me up to Deoxys. Get me up to Arceus League. Get me up to Mew Master League. All right, what do I get up here? What is that? All right, what do I get over here? All right. At which tier do I get something cool? You guys know? All right. At what tier do I get something like really, really dope? Any tier? All right. Which one gives out some like sick rewards that I'd be really excited about? Yeah, nah, like the McDonald's visor's not doing it for me. Okay, so yeah. Which one of these lets my gym leader look like, you know, like or lets my avatar look like, you know, Cynthia or Ash or something? Yeah, any of these? No, I don't want card rewards are terrible because the cards are basically free now. So, huh. Okay. What's in the loot box? All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow for PTCGO's last hurrah, all right? That's it. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Thank you for another wonderful stream. I'll be back tomorrow, all right? Same time, same place. See ya.